Blake? What are you doing?
What? We're just playing Mortal Kombat.
But don't you know what day it is, Blake?
Of course I know, it's just Tuesday.
No, it's Wednesday.
Ah! Alright, we gotta go!
And I'm Blake Blodgett. We will be talking about the modern timeline of the Halloween franchise. Now, you may be asking yourselves, what does that mean if you aren't nerds like us?
The Halloween franchise is odd and can be broken down into different timelines. The modern timeline just refers to the OG movie and the most recent trilogy that started back in 2018.
That's right, but let's not bore you any longer and get into the first movie.
The original Halloween was released in 1978 and quickly became one of the most iconic horror movies of all time.
It was directed by John Carpenter, one of the best horror directors of all time, and introduced the world to Michael Myers and Laurie Strode, two of the most well-known horror characters of all time.
The movie features the legend herself, Jamie Lee Curtis as Laurie, and Donald Pleasance as Dr. Sam Loomis. So yeah, I think
the original
that
Halloween.
Yeah. I mean, what can we really say about this movie? It's one of the OG slasher movies. It's absolutely crazy.
It's incredible. It's one of those ones that, you know, there's not much you can say about it that hasn't already been said, but we will say a lot about it because that's our job here. Yeah,
so I guess just like let's go into like Michael's backstory a little bit. So Michael
he's a 6-year-old child.
He got a clown mask, and then
because clowns are scary.
Yeah.
And then he started, and then he did some things to his sister that we can't say on air, and then he got locked away for 15 years. He got locked away for 15 years, and then he escapes, goes back to his hometown, and that's really the only setup this movie has.
Yeah.
It's just this guy who was put into an asylum as a child, escapes, and now he's causing mayhem in the town. And that very simple concept goes a long way in making this movie really amazing to me. Yeah. Now, personally for me, it's a little slow, so I don't like it as much as a lot of other people. But, I mean, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I wouldn't say that, like, Halloween is my favorite original of, like, one of the huge franchises in horror. Like, obviously, it's very low budget, and you can, like, tell that someone's, like, holding the camera up a lot of the time. They didn't have a tripod. This was also back in 1978, so...
You got to cut it some slack.
So
yeah, I mean, I think that's something you pointed out a lot, was like you can tell for a lot of the scenes where it's just like a long tracking shot of someone. It's just a guy walking with a camera. You can tell, and it almost is kind of really nice in that way to like see just like really low budget filmmaking. It almost seems like something we would make.
I know
here at SUNY Oswego, but not exactly.
So, yeah, I think that it's. I think that's probably one of the better parts of of this movie, though. It's just like you can tell it's so low budget, and
and you can tell it was
an
personal.
iconic movie.
Also, we got to talk about the score, the soundtrack. It's something we don't talk about a lot because we don't notice it a lot. But for this movie specifically, I actually have heard the take that like it makes the movie, and that the rest of it's not good. But I mean, I wouldn't go that far. However,
I don't know about that yet.
But I mean, everyone's heard the Halloween score from the title. And from the title, we can't play it. Obviously.
Yeah, we learned our lesson last week.
We can't sing anything. I learned my lesson last week. Also, I swear I'm the same person from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I would say that the soundtrack of this one anyway is one of not the most iconic soundtracks in horror, and the whole intro in general with the jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, with the jack-o'-lantern and the very simple title scroll. They basically in every movie of this franchise they like redo it basically.
Yeah, at least in the movies we're covering today, they always have like a new rendition of that same title. So
yeah, so you can tell. I mean. We'll see in a sec. You have a little bit of a hot take.
Yeah, I would say that.
we were basically talking about how good this is. We're going to actually get into the ranking right now.
So here we
For
are.
me, it's number 1.
Yeah.
And for this guy, it's number 2.
It's not my number 1 movie today, and that might
it's-
be a pretty big hot take.
Yeah, it's a massive hot take, I would say.
I've met some
massive
people
hot
that have
take.
said that Halloween's their favorite horror movie of all time.
Yeah,
Not
same.
mine.
It's not my favorite either, but it's my favorite of the franchise for sure.
All right, so yeah,
That's
that's
basically it there.
Also, great poster, by the way.
Yeah,
with the
fantastic
pumpkin.
poster as well.
Yeah.
So,
okay, we're gonna take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on Be Kind and Rewind.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see?
All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free. Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I'm always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back to Be Kind and Rewind, everybody. Let's not waste any time and get right back into it. For the next movie of this timeline, we would blast 40 years into the future with the requel called Halloween. Wait, let me make sure I read that right.
You did read that right, Blake. This movie is in fact just called Halloween. Going by the same route as Scream 5, I guess. Ignores all the sequels that were previously released in favor of starting anew, with some fresh faces and some returning ones as well. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I would...
Halloween 2018.
Yeah.
This is...
So, yeah, I think that I like that they got rid of the other timeline. Let's just start out by going like with one of the other timelines. So yeah, Laurie,
Laurie just dies off screen, you know,
Yeah.
your main character. Or they erase that timeline and then she comes back 20 years later.
Well,
I think it was probably best for this franchise to just start anew again.
yeah, I like
In a
exactly
way.
what they did with this one. I like
Yeah.
it. And also,
Even though I like what Rob Zombie did.
I mean, just like immediately after, they do that whole plot twist that's like, oh, Laurie is actually related to Michael.
Which
and it's just like
even John Carpenter himself has admitted was like one of the worst decisions he made. It's like
Well, it's just
it's something
like-
he just wrote into the script for the sake of shock value. And this movie retcons that. They even have a line referencing it where it's like wasn't it her brother? And they're like, no, that's just something people made up.
Yeah.
Speaking of
That
Laurie's,
is really
speaking of
awesome.
Laurie's family, though,
Yeah.
we are introduced to her daughter, Karen Strode, and her granddaughter, Allison, and they're very great additions to the film.
Karen's played by Judy Greer,
Who we love. We
Yeah.
love Judy Greer. One of my favorite actresses, personally.
Yeah. So,
and I mean,
yeah, she's a great addition. So is Allison. I think like the whole deal with this though is just to like sort of recap what's been going on with the characters ever since the original came
exactly.
out.
Just to kind of like just kind of show you like state of Haddonfield, state of Lori, state of her family, like how this tragedy has really affected her over 40 years.
Yeah, but surprisingly for the entire town, at least in this movie, it's just more of like a thing that happened in the past. It's like
Laurie's treated like a crazy person, probably rightly so.
Yeah.
And just to the point where even like there's a group of podcasters that come to interview her.
Yeah.
And she even points out like, you're talking about me like I'm the psycho, not the serial killer.
Exactly.
And it's
just like not the guy going around killing people.
Yeah, it's just to like show, and that happens in real life.
Eventually they have to give her like what, $300 just to even talk to her?
$3,000.
$3,000, man.
I'll take $3,000 right now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I'm broke.
We're all broke. Anyway, I love that they went back to basically just the original mask of Michael, just very weathered because 40 years old, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever told exactly how these podcasters got the mask.
He literally just says, I have a friend at the Attorney General's office, which I don't think is a real thing you can do.
It's just like, but how did he get it?
Like, why is he giving you, a podcaster, this case evidence? That just seems
I don't
odd.
know. It's just like...
And for me personally, I will say, I find it a little unbelievable that Lori is still this destroyed after 40 years.
Yeah,
It's one of my biggest gripes with the movie. It's just like, I just personally find it hard to believe she's still this broken. Now, I really like Halloween H2O, which is only 20 years after, and it's like, that one I felt like was more believable, whereas this one, it felt like that's just like, what they wanted. Just like
I don't know, it just doesn't seem realistic. I get what you're saying.
I agree personally.
So yeah,
we're gonna rank
I believe we're about done with this, so
let's rank it.
Let's rank it.
Number 2?
Number 1. That's
gonna get you in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble.
I just really like what they did. This is my favorite timeline.
No, the problem is here. The Halloween fans are pretty wild. They are. They won't like us. We're not going to be their biggest fan. Well, you're not going to be their biggest fans.
Well,
I think I'll actually no. I won't be fine. Never mind. When we get to Halloween Ends, I won't be fine.
No.
Anyway, so it only took us 3 years to get a sequel in 2021 with Halloween Kills. Yes, I agree it's a dumb name, but I didn't make the decision.
But bad names aside, this movie picks up the same night as Halloween 2018 to see the continuation of Michael Myers' night on the town, shall we say, and the uprising of the townsfolk who want to put him down.
And we get to see even more legacy characters from the original here in Halloween Kills. Did evil die or survive another night? Let's talk about it.
So yeah, let's first talk about that whole evil dies tonight thing.
Golly. Evil dies tonight.
So basically, one of the legacy characters, Tommy Doyle, who is a kid
in the original
who's a kid in the original, is now like this super big tough guy
who is also still traumatized from what happened 40 years ago.
Yeah, we get a whole bunch of legacy characters like Marion Chambers, who was in the original.
Nurse at the beginning with Dr. Loomis.
Yeah.
And then Lindsay Wallace, who was the other child in that movie.
Yeah, who was babysat.
Lonnie, who bullied Tommy, is now friends with him.
Yeah, Lonnie was only in like one scene in the original, but
and then he
but they made a whole other intro about Lonnie in the beginning of this movie, so that was a good addition.
I will say that was one of the best things about this movie. We're about to dunk on this movie quite a bit, but like the flashbacks to 1978 are very, very good in making me feel like, oh, this was filmed right after the original. Like, this is a weird epilogue.
They even got a guy that looks eerily similar to Donald Pleasance to come on and do some of the scenes, and it looks just like him, even though he's been at this point been dead for like 25 years.
Yeah, and I think he was just like the truck driver. He was just like a truck driver, and they found
just
him.
Noticed
like,
that he
oh, you look like Donald Pleasance. You want to be in the movie? He was like, sure.
Just like imagine, just like you're driving a low paid truck driver for this movie set, and they're like, hey, you want to be in the movie? I'd just be like,
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't use his voice because he didn't sound anything like him. But they already had a guy. They already had a guy who sounded like Loomis, so that was fine. But this movie's just weird to me. It's just it feels like a middle chapter of a trilogy. Nothing gets moved forward really, except for this vague idea that Michael might be supernatural,
which I don't know where that came from.
Where it's like every time he kills, he like transcends and becomes higher being almost is how
That's
it's
what
described.
they say.
That's the other problem I have personally.
But
Is
yeah.
Nobody talks like a real person in this movie. Everyone talks in monologues. Everyone talks in soliloquies and metaphors and similes. And
soliloquies. That is a very strong.
I got a big vocabulary,
Yeah,
guys.
okay.
I'm very smart.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
what's
and
some of your
then
thoughts?
there's like the whole mob that just forms in one night thanks to Tommy.
Yeah, just the whole mob,
like,
and because he just goes to the hospital and just starts chanting, "Evil dies tonight."
And then everybody's just going on with it, like "Evil dies tonight," and then like Sheriff Brackett, who's in the original as well, he's like "Evil dies tonight," even though he's like this 90-year-old man.
He's only 84, you know, give him a break. He
looks like he's.
Charles Cyphers, he did look like he was in the 90s, to be fair. But
and then that whole thing goes along,
and they accidentally kill an innocent person to do
another guy that also escaped on the same bus as Michael.
Just to do the whole he's turning us into monsters. Look at this. It's like it's a
just
storyline that's been done to death in my opinion. And
I don't
other
know.
Things.
It's just like, why didn't this happen after the first movie?
Yeah, why does this not happen before?
It's just like, is it just because Tommy was a child then, or?
And then Karen dies for no reason, and she was an awesome
it's like she
character.
was supposed to be like she was like the main character for this movie.
She was awesome.
She's the main
awesome
Strode in this movie,
and then
they kill her off at the end.
She just dies at
for
the end,
no
which
reason.
I don't know. This one frustrates me a lot and annoys me a lot compared to almost any other movie in this franchise. I think they had potential. There's some really cool Michael scenes, but otherwise it's just not.
And
that
they just
great.
didn't use it.
Yeah.
All right. So
great.
anyway, that's gonna do it for this movie. Let's see the rankings. For me, that's number 3.
It's all the way at the bottom for me. I don't.
Yeah.
It's so disappointing.
So yeah, it's.
All right. We got it. Well, we got to take another quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back to finish up ranking these movies. Thank you.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back, everyone, to Be Kind and Rewind. Let's get right back into it with Halloween Ends. It only took 1 year to get to the final chapter of this trilogy, and 2022's Halloween Ends.
We continue with the dumb names I see. Anyway, this movie is the concluding chapter of not only this new trilogy, but also the stories of Michael Myers and Laurie Strode. We just need to see the story of the new character, Corey Cunningham.
That's correct. We explored the story of a new character and a strange new addition to the franchise. Did it work? Let's find out. Short answer, it didn't work.
Short answer, it kind of worked.
So
we're gonna disagree a lot on this one.
I'm just gonna say some.
I'm gonna
things
let
about
you
this
just
movie.
rant a little bit.
So anyway, the Corey thing could have worked. There were several things that they could have done, like that they even had planned, but they chose probably the worst possible one. They make most of the movie about this new guy that's supposed to have like sort of inherited Michael Myers' evil, and then they just go like, nope, we're gonna do what we advertised to do instead after spending like an hour and a half on this part. I don't get it. I do not get it.
Now, hear me out. I do get it. I get it kind of. Corey, hear me out. You have to admit he's played very well. He's played very well. He's not like a bad character. He is just a strange addition for a trilogy.
I just don't like his whole thing. Like,
inheriting the evil.
Just like,
and how they do the scene where Michael just like is looking in his eyes.
Yeah,
and then they just start flashing Corey's memories.
Yeah, which is just a scene from the beginning of this movie, by the way.
Which is a great opening scene.
Yeah, that is a very big that is a good, shocking opening of this movie.
Where he's babysitting this kid, and the kid tries to play a prank on him, and then an accident happens, and now Corey is like an outcast because, well, you would be.
Well, yeah, after something like that. I mean, this kid's like 10.
Yeah, he was like 10. And then, so he starts dating Allison, who is, kind of broken in this movie a little bit because, like, both her parents are gone. She does still live with Lori, who is like this new like weird positive version of herself. Yeah,
Lori's like all of a sudden now just throwing everything.
She's really upbeat and really happy.
Yeah, it's just like she couldn't do that in 40 years, but all of a sudden she can do it in 3 after
she dealt with more tragedy.
After her son-in-law and her daughter were killed. Yeah, sure.
It's weird to me.
I don't know, it's a weird decision.
And she then tries to like split them apart. Because she sees the evil in Corey, I see the same thing in his eyes that I saw in Michael's eyes.
Again, stupid.
And then, like you said, at the end,
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
If you're gonna do this whole thing, with this new Michael Myers, that's basically what Corey is for most of this movie. This new Michael Myers, and then you're just gonna scrap it
at the end
it's
to
just
have
like
the
just
final
keep
showdown.
Just make him the new Michael Myers. And have Allison be like the new Lori or something. It's like with some changes. It's just
they could have made it
so.
That I think our point with that.
I hate it.
Our point with that is it could have worked. It didn't. It kind of worked for me. But let's get into ranking it. I think we can imagine what it's going to be for Owen. I'm devil's advocate here. I'm devil's advocate. I had to play devil's advocate.
Boo.
All right.
This poster's kind of cool, by the way, though. So.
Now, I know you'd expect us to be done, but we actually have a new segment called Trainwreck of the Week.
Yes, indeed. During this segment, we will be discussing the worst part of the franchise we discuss, which could be all of Halloween Ends. Now, this moment doesn't have to come from our least favorite movie of the franchise, just whatever moment we hate from any of the movies.
That's right, and of course, just like we said last week, just our opinion. If you like this moment, cool. You have the right to be wrong. Anyway, let's get into it.
So our train wreck of the week, the first ever train wreck of the week, is
the hospital scene from Halloween Kills. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
We'll have a cool graphic for it next time.
Yeah. But yeah.
So that whole sequence we already kind of touched on.
Yeah.
Where this mob is formed in this hospital. They're all chanting "Evil Dies Tonight."
Yeah.
And they start chasing this mental patient
this
who
mental
also
patient
escaped with
who's
Michael.
Like 5'3".
That's what
looks
I was
like Danny DeVito.
That's what I was gonna say. It doesn't sound that bad at first, but then you realize this guy looks nothing like Michael Myers. He's like 6 inches shorter. He's like 100 pounds heavier, and isn't in the mask, isn't in the jumpsuit. Is just in his prison garbs, and they think, oh, it's Michael. Why would he just come to the hospital?
I don't know.
After being on a spree?
I don't know. They're an angry mob. They do angry mob
They
things.
do angry mob things,
Yeah.
you know. It's I love angry mobs, don't you? No. The answer is no.
I don't. I was about to say I don't.
And there is a kind of a nice moment in this segment when Karen tries to help him and be like, I won't let them hurt you, but that fails immediately because they start breaking through the glass, and then he jumps out the window. It's like
it's sad.
And like I said earlier, it's just to do the whole forced Michael's turning the town evil, he's a plague. he's infecting the town,
Yeah.
da-da-da-da-da, which has been played out in other things.
Yeah.
It's the whole, are we just as bad as the monster? Like, it's a trope as old as time, and it didn't need to be added to Halloween, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's actually something we didn't touch on in Ends, where it's significantly more in that movie, too. They touch on, like, Michael infecting the town like a virus.
Yeah.
And I don't like it much. I don't know about you. What do you think?
I don't really like it much either. I mean, I guess I could kind of get it. I don't know. I've never lived in a town like Haddonfield, you know what I mean?
That's true. That is true.
So who knows? But yeah, it's
odd.
I don't know.
It's
I feel like
very
it shouldn't have
strange.
played as big of a role as it did.
Yeah, I think we can agree with that. It shouldn't
It's
have
just
played
like-
as big of a role in it. And I mean, this whole it's the train wreck of the week for a reason, you know.
And
It's
I
a
mean-
very bad sequence. It's the worst sequence, one of my least favorite of the whole franchise, including like the whole 13 movies.
Yeah.
I dislike it that much. It's what pushed Kills below Ends for me.
Really?
That's one of the things.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that annoyed me the most, like genuinely.
Yeah.
And I think I told you this when we were discussing doing this episode. Kills annoys me more than Ends. That's why I prefer Ends slightly, because Kills just annoys me.
Yeah.
As Ends annoys you.
Yeah,
Like Ends annoys you to no end. As
He
we
could have
saw.
gone on a rant like I did. He just chose not to.
I'm just a lot calmer, you know.
Yeah. You know.
All right.
So
we are gonna have our final rankings up here, ranking from worst to best.
Yeah.
That's
Not
I
a
still
single
can't believe
one we agree on.
this. Yeah, it's you wouldn't think we're friends or like each other from that. And let's just get on to a little conclusion about our thoughts about this timeline as a whole. Like, what are
I do think it's the best timeline. I don't actually maybe not the best timeline.
It's up there. I will say it's up there. I
Yeah.
think it's one of the most concise because it actually ends.
Yeah.
Like it has a
It's
solid
like the
ending.
actual ending of Michael Myers.
Yeah, which I think
For good.
which is more than a lot of the timelines in this franchise can say. I'm more of a fan of just the timeline where it's 1, 2, and H2O, and you forget Resurrection exists, because that movie doesn't exist.
Okay,
Busta
so-
Rhymes did not kick Michael Myers through a door
Okay.
with karate moves.
Remind us to not do Halloween Resurrection on the show. So
Please, let's not. I will.
He
it's
will
not-
be-
Then
he
I'll go
will
on
go
my
crazy.
Halloween Ends rant. I'll go on. I'll go on that rant like you did.
Yeah.
I will say I agree. It's most concise. I can't say it's best. I cannot say it's best.
Yeah,
I
maybe
cannot say it's
I
best.
I wouldn't say it's best either.
Yeah. Well, you did.
Yeah. I said it might be best.
I think he said it is the best. It's really Owen's ranking is really bad, as a matter of fact. I mean, I can't
Hey,
even-
everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
and everyone is entitled to be wrong, as we know.
Oh my
It's
God.
just, it's you know, it's we're all entitled to be wrong, Owen. You're allowed to be wrong once in your life. It's okay.
Okay.
All right.
So all right.
It appears that's all the time we have for today.
Well, we just want to say thank you for watching, and also thanks to our wonderful crew back there who makes this show happen.
Come back in 2 weeks where we will discuss the Rocky franchise. You won't want to miss it. Rocky. Dun dun
Dun, dun, dun.
No, we can't do that. Dun dun.
Can't
We're
actually
not
hit each
talking
other.
about. Dun 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 dun. dun. Just so we know, though, to make it clear, we are not talking about Creed, just the Rocky movies. 'cause
Yes.
You
So
won't want to miss that. I'm very excited. Very excited.
all right.
Very excited.
So anyway,
all right.
we'll end it right there.
Thank you. I am Blake Blodgett.
And I'm Owen Miles, and we will see you next time.
Remember to be kind.
And rewind.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
outside of MCC for your outdoor forecasts. Currently right now there's a slight breeze happening, and as you can see the leaves are finally to change here. Best chance for you guys to see the foliage around the campus is around Thursday and Friday, because this weekend we're supposed to get some breezy and wet conditions. So back to you guys in the studio.
And news and updates from across the SUNY system.
Also, renovations are planned for the historic Oswego building. What's in store for the nearly 180-year-old structure?
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP-10 Nightly News. I'm Sana Zakiri.
And I'm Jason Samsel.
A historic Oswego train depot is now under new ownership, and the new owner is looking to transform the building. Mayor Rob Corradino approved the request Monday to provide a new $1 million grant aiming to restore the 1849 built building.
The building was the first railroad depot in Oswego and is one of the oldest railroad structures in the state. The building's new owner, Jonathan Shaver, told the committee that he intends to transform the historic building into a brewery and restaurant. Oswego City Council says the train depot has been sitting empty for decades, and they hope that its development will lead to more revitalization in the area.
SUNY Oswego's CIFA raises awareness for breast cancer across campus. The State Employees Federated Appeal has been running their campaign throughout the month of October, with Pink Day taking place earlier today. Those who donated received various prizes, such as Stanley mugs, flowers, and various Pink Day apparel. They were also encouraged to partake in the offered photo ops, pink hockey jersey raffle, and informative sessions. All proceeds were pledged to the Oswego County Cancer Services.
SUNY Oswego is hosting Pride and Prejudice, a look back at the campus's over 50-year history of the LGBTQ+ community. The event, which is part of Outtober, takes place tomorrow in the auditorium of the Marano Campus Center. As part of the event, a panel discussion moderated by Professor Eric Wade looks back at the history and activism of the LGBTQ+ community at the campus of Oswego. The event begins at 5:30 p.m. tomorrow.
Syracuse University is suspending their Psi Upsilon chapter over hazing allegations. This makes Psi Upsilon the second fraternity at the university to be suspended just this month. Alan Grove, senior vice president of the university, put out multiple statements speaking against the issue. Syracuse University says that they have long valued the role of Greek life in their community and have no space for hazing on their campus. Psi Upsilon will be suspended at the university until further notice. 90-year-old Janet Sergey of Salina has passed away after sustaining injuries in a house fire last Wednesday. Both Janet and her husband Thomas were found early Wednesday morning and taken to Upstate Hospital in critical condition. Thomas Sergey passed away in the hospital on Monday at the age of 95. Fire investigation crews believe that the fire was accidental, likely caused by a heater. Jason, isn't the fall foliage looking beautiful?
Oh yeah, it's looking beautiful, and the weather has been beautiful for the last couple days. We'll see if it continues, that trend continues, and our Storm 10 meteorologist, Christopher Convey, has more.
Yes, so right here, our second summer that we had today will end as we have a cold front entering into tonight, which will bring some increasing clouds and breezy wet conditions this weekend. But we'll have a fall feeling upcoming next week. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Jason. I'm here with what's going on around the SUNY system. Firstly, SUNY Chancellor John B. King Jr. announced the first report of the SUNY Transfer Task Force. The task force aims to help students who move between colleges, especially community colleges, to SUNY schools. SUNY schools have been working for several years to improve the transfer system. The latest task force aims to maximize credit acceptances, provide additional system-wide resources, and help provide transfer partnerships. A new AI-based supercomputer is making its way to the University of Albany. The supercomputer is worth $16.5 million and considered the central pillar in UAlbany's AI Plus initiative. The university is pushing to incorporate teaching students about AI into their curriculum, so they are prepared to live and work in a world dramatically changed by technology. Governor Kathy Hochul expressed her excitement for the future of the university, as she's the founder of the Empire AI Consortium for universities across New York. SUNY schools in the Buffalo region are working with lawmakers to close the opportunity gap for students. Buffalo State and SUNY Erie are both helping support the advancing completion through engagement and advancing success in associate pathways programs. These programs aim to supply over 500 students with funding to help make college more accessible. This includes aid for things like textbooks, academic assistance, and even groceries. That's what's going on around the SUNY system. Back to you, Jason.
Coming up later tonight, a woman is found dead in a Walmart. What investigators have to say, and a father-son golfing outing turns into a tragedy. How his son stepped up.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a closer for that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Good evening, Lakers. I'm meteorologist Christopher Convis with your full forecast. Currently right now it's 65 degrees in Oswego, but that won't last long as we'll be having a cold front coming across Lake Ontario tonight, which will be bringing chilly and rain conditions for this weekend. As we look at our future forecast for wind gusts, currently you can see if you get out after late night, you'll have wind gusts of 20 miles per hour. And as through the night, it will increase for the least for the winds versus trash, you'll have they'll be into your neighbor's yard. For predicted temperatures, as you can see tonight from the cold front, temperatures will drop into the mid-40s for tomorrow morning. And as throughout the day, it'll go into the high 40s until we'll hit into the 30s for Thursday night, even into freezing conditions of 32, but we'll rise Friday morning with mid-50s. So for your weekend forecast, Friday we'll have mostly cloudy conditions at 57 with winds of 5 to 7 miles per hour. Saturday is our wet and windy conditions, being very breezy at 54, And at Sunday, we'll have a chance of showers at 50 degrees. So for your futurecast, cloudy conditions starting off tomorrow morning at 46 degrees. As those clouds will decrease and we'll have full sunshine by Thursday night, with those clear conditionings going on into Friday morning, as you can see, with increasing clouds and a chance of rain Friday night. So tonight, showers likely with breezy conditions at 45 degrees, with morning showers happening tomorrow at the temperature of 52. And as we look at our 7-day forecast, mostly cloudy on Thursday and Friday with wet conditions this Saturday, while we'll have fall feeling temperatures starting next week. Back to you guys at the desk.
Migrants who are living in hotels in Albany are looking for a new place to live. New York City hired .go to help relocate migrants earlier this year. The agreement between the New York City government and Albany hotels is set to expire this December. Migrants will be transferred into local and state housing programs.
A local Rochester teenager ran to his father's rescue when his dad collapsed during an afternoon golf outing. Reporter Carly Miner has more on what the family has to say about the incident.
His son Jack and a friend were on hole 5 at Ravenwood Golf Course in Victor when John collapsed on the green.
Completely was a shock to me. When I woke up in the hospital, I was completely surprised as to what I was doing in the hospital. I had no idea.
Jack says that right up to the point his dad fell, he showed no signs of cardiac arrest.
Screamed at him for help, and I ran to the cart and called 911 right away. And I told him how my dad looked. He had this purple color on his head.
911 operators told Jack to start performing CPR, a skill he learned as a Victor High School freshman.
I was pretty scared. I was just praying the whole time. And then once we got to the hospital and I got to see him, and the doctor said, CPR helped a lot.
URMC Dr. Krishna Rao was one of the doctors who cared for John. After the August 31st incident, Jack is now being called a hero.
That initial CPR is necessary to continue to allow the blood flow to continue so that his brain and rest of the bodily functions are maintained. Here, this teenage 15-year-old kid demonstrated that heroic efforts and the skills and the courage needed to act promptly. And because of that, he could save his father.
The Crabs want their story to encourage people to get CPR certified.
It doesn't take that long. It's not very hard to do. You never know when you'll need it. But if you do need it, you might be saving a family member or anyone's life.
Carly Miner, 13 WHAM News.
Following this event, the Crab family is pushing everyone to get CPR certified. Police are investigating the death of a 19-year-old woman who was found inside a walk-in oven. Walmart in Halifax, Nova Scotia, was evacuated following a call to the authorities. Investigators are working with the Occupational Health and Safety Department to discover the manner of the death. Officers say this type of incident will take a long time to investigate.
5 people are dead and 22 injured following a terrorist attack on a Turkish aerospace company. No group has claimed responsibility for the attack, but Turkish Defense Minister Yasar Güler says the Kurdistan Workers' Party could be behind the attack. 2 of the attackers were killed and 3 of the injured are in critical condition. The U.S. State Department is tracking reports of the attack.
Coming up after the break, an E. coli outbreak at McDonald's.
And Chick-fil-A is planning something new, but it's not something you'll expect.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News. In consumer news, General Motors is on track to have near-record profits this year, but not without controversy. The automaker reported their third quarter earnings were much stronger than expected and puts them on track for record earnings of the year 2024. However, concerns were raised after the company said they could not afford its workers to pay demands during last year's United Auto Workers strike. Nevertheless, workers ended up getting a 24% wage increase over the next 4 years.
Apple and Goldman Sachs will be paying $89 million as part of a settlement with the U.S. Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. The CFPB said issues arose when Apple neglected to send tens of thousands of dollars of Apple Card disputes to Goldman Sachs. They also claimed that Goldman Sachs did not follow federal law when investigating the disputes they received. As part of the settlement, Goldman Sachs will have to pay $20 million to customers for compensation.
Over 600 varieties of frozen waffles, Belgian waffles, and pancakes have been recalled from stores across the U.S. due to possible Listeria contamination. Treehouse Foods, the producer of the product, said the expanded recall includes all products made at one facility and that are still within their shelf life. Listeria symptoms include fever, muscle aches, and fatigue. Customers are urged to throw away any possibly affected products away.
Would you like a side of television with your chicken sandwich? Chick-fil-A is planning to launch a new app next month with animated shows, podcasts, and games aimed at families. According to Dustin Britt, Chick-fil-A Executive's Director of Brand Strategy, the new app aims to capitalize on the connection between mealtime and content consumption. The Chick-fil-A Play app is available for pre-download on iPhones, iPads, and Android devices and will release on November 18th.
Coming up with some top sports stories, Michael Shetler.
Michael, what's going on in the sports world today?
Good evening, everyone. I'm Michael Shetler with some top sports stories. The Oswego women's soccer team got the job done in their matchup earlier tonight against Buffalo State in a gritty 1-0 finish. The junior out of Rock Tavern, New York, Amber McDermott, ripped a shot in the back of the net 24 minutes into the first half, thanks to an assist by Emma Torvik. It was a defensive battle for the remainder of the game as the Lakers were able to get the job done and advance to 9-5-1 on the season. Ring chasing, an art of professional sports where a player winding down in their career takes their talent to a powerhouse team with championship aspirations with the hope of getting that one championship that has eluded them their whole career. Earlier this morning, legendary wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins was traded to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 5th-round pick that can become a 4th-round pick. The 5-time Pro Bowler joins the reigning Super Bowl champs as he looks to hold the Lombardi just once before hanging up the cleats. That's all for me. When we return, the legendary Jacob Coleman will have your nightly sports report. Stay with us on WTOP-10.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
we scored?
Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Hello everybody, welcome back. I am Jacob Coleman here to continue the Oswego Sports Tonight. Moving over to the ice now, the women's hockey team will play their last exhibition matchup this Saturday versus the London Devilettes at 3 p.m. This will be the last Lakers game until the regular season is underway. In their first exhibition on the 19th, the Lakers had put on a dominating offensive streak, scoring 6 goals to win 6-1. They look to keep the goals coming headed into the season, and they will begin their season November 1st versus William Smith College. To the pro levels now, the NBA season is finally underway as of yesterday. Tip-off occurred on TNT television as the new-look New York Knicks went on the road into a hostile Boston arena to play the defending national champions, the Boston Celtics. The Celtics, after celebrating their ring ceremony, got to work quickly and put up 43 points in just the first quarter. They didn't look back and totaled over 90 points from just 3-point shots. That tied an NBA all-time record. The Celtics would dominate and win 132-109. Over to some NFL news now. One of, if not the league's biggest teams, the Dallas Cowboys and owner Jerry Jones are currently under fire. 2 different former players have come out just this week, along with other players from the past, stating on how poor the Stars' facilities actually are. Former backup quarterback Ben DiNucci and safety Jaron Kearse were the 2 players this week who in separate interviews stated that Dallas facilities are, quote, like a zoo with the fan tours that they host every day. This joins other players like Dorrance Armstrong and Dalton Schultz and more who have all been quoted saying that it is a disaster in the Dallas facilities. Some big changes will have to be made to their culture for fixes to take place. Going into Arizona now for the Monday Night Football game, Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals were looking to defend their home turf versus Justin Herbert and the Chargers. Here on LA's first drive, Herbert firing, stepping back from the 50, and he launches downfield, and it's caught. Jalen Reagor inside the 5, and he fumbled it out of the back of the end zone. Are you kidding me? Almost zero awareness to make a mistake like that. You cannot do that at the pro level, and the Cardinals defense is on fire here early. A big turnover for the Arizona Cardinals. They would do nothing with the ball, however, and Herbert would get it back. 3rd and 9, firing, and the defensive back swatting it down. They've been strapped like glue all over this Chargers receiving corps here tonight. That incomplete pass would set up a 59-yard field goal for the Chargers kicker, and he would bang it down the middle, 59 from the logo to put the first points of the board on the night and give the Chargers a 3-0 lead. Cardinals on offense now from 2nd and goal. Kyler Murray firing 6 yards out. Greg Dortch from the backfield, and it's caught. The first touchdown of the night goes to the home field team. The Cardinals will take a 7-3 lead on a beautiful 10-play, 80-yard drive and a great catch right there by Greg Dortch. Now, with the Chargers, going into halftime, they will kick a field goal to make it 6-7 and a 1-point deficit. Into the second half now, the Chargers' offensive struggles would continue to tell the story, and they would only muster 3 more field goals. The Cardinals would escape with a 17-10 victory going into the half, going out of the game. I thank you guys for joining me tonight, and stay tuned after the break for the final weather and sports.
DiGiorno is
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
DiGiorno is bringing back its Thanksgiving pizza, which the company calls a fan favorite.
The pizza includes roasted turkey, gravy, green beans, cranberries, crispy onions, a bit of mozzarella, and cheddar cheese on a Detroit-style crust.
It's available nationally in Kroger's family of stores, including Harris Teeter and Ralph's, from October 30th through November 28th.
Last year's pie sold out, so if you want one, get it quick. And guys, I don't know, what are your thoughts on the pizza? I'm not sure. The onion seems a little offsetting to me, man.
DiGiorno, that's my favorite. Anytime.
That thing was gross.
I want a dessert pizza. Apple pie.
That'd be good.
Apple pie, yeah,
Sure,
right?
yeah, I
Pumpkin
love
pie.
apple pie.
Pumpkin pie, DiGiorno, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
All right, is there anything else about sports?
Well, Oswego's big weekend continues. It's their final weekend for exhibition games in hockey, so the regular season will start the weekend after that. So final games and exhibition there.
Yeah, and Chris, how's the weather gonna be looking for the sports this weekend?
It's going to be quite breezy, so make sure you have your raincoat handy.
Yeah, so
As you can see as well, it'll be coming through into Sunday. And then, as I said, the fall temperatures will be coming back next week with actually possibly freezing temperatures into Monday morning.
Yeah, what a drastic change. Going from short weather to bundling up in a matter of 24 hours. Pretty crazy.
I don't know when it's going to end.
All right, that's our report for tonight. Be sure to stay tuned for Oh Boy.
Thank you guys for watching and have a great night.
Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating. I think you're wrong, is what I think. You think I'm wrong a lot of times. I do think you're wrong a lot.
Nasir, I'm watching you. Test. See ya. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
Alright, we're gonna have a competition.
Test. Test?
Category is different food.
Test.
Pizza.
Test.
Apples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Who's counting next?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Did they? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Kenny G. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
My turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I can. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32,
Man, Paul, this is supposed to be
33,
getting hard for you.
34,
You're getting pretty
35. Nothing. 36,
Is that odd?
37, 38, 39, 40. Well, I'm getting up there, guys.
Yeah, dude, it's getting
41,
tough.
42,
Slowing down a little bit.
43, 44,
He's got a pretty
45,
impressive Australian
46, 47.
You're good.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see?
All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free. Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing.
John Bolus. I just drifted this 89 long vet Ford, so I could do anything. International Water.
It's not. You know it's not.
What's up, man? I got your food. Dude, I can't hear you, man. I can't hear your food. Take a seat, right? You might have just broken the studio. Here's Riley. Hey. I feel very comfortable in this setting right now.
Oh boy!
Don't ask any more stupid questions.
How's it going, everybody? As you just saw in the intro, I'm Dylan.
I'm Paulie, a.k.a. Tonka Jahari, and I would never order a whole pizza for myself.
I'm John Mincher, a.k.a. Minch.
I'm John Bolus. Welcome back to the second ever episode of Oh Boy!
To kick off today's episode, we're going to do a little segment we like to call Weekend Recap. So guys, how were your weekends?
I heard you guys had a good flag football tournament this weekend.
Yeah, no, we beat RIT 58-12. That was awesome. I had 6 touchdowns. That was pretty cool. 2 interceptions, but we'll clean that up.
Yeah, get those numbers up.
And then, Paulie over here.
I think play of the game.
The play of the game. Would you like to walk us through the play of the game?
I will walk you through the best play that I've ever had in my collegiate and life career. So, as we get the cameras ready, and I have this cord mic.
We both have some cords hanging out.
So, if anyone knows anything about football, the D linemen are just these blockheads who they're just meatloafs on the line, and they try to sack the quarterback. But fate that day had a different story ending for me. So, as I'm lined up, so I'm like right here, and I'm looking at the quarterback. The quarterback goes, "Mike, 5." I go, "I don't know what a 5 is, but I'm gonna guard it." So as I'm looking at Mike, I'm like, "All right, Mike." So I'm standing right here in the gap, and then he hikes the ball. I take a little step, and then I go back into coverage, and Dylan, he throws the ball, looks right at me. I tip it up, grace of God, right in my hands, and then I run to the end zone with my family watching, of course. So shout out to them. And I just look behind, and all the boys are just cheering me on. Get some
Sprinting the whole field.
Get some high fives, some shoulder taps. It was a great
nice hugs.
Some nice hugs. It was a great day to have a great day, and I went and hugged Dylan's mom right after. So that was even a plus.
So Minch was one of our coaches there, so that was awesome. Riley, our producer, and John went and saw a hockey game, and Paulie and Kenny were on the call. John had a great time at the hockey game. It was a good time.
It was a good
time. Met some good friends, some good people. It was a good weekend, boys. A little bit more sports compared to what we know, especially for John. What do you got, Paul?
It was a great weekend. I will like to say that I saw with Kenny, love Kenny, saw Riley and John with a couple friends in the stands, and I was singing and dancing. They were singing and dancing, but I think the best friend of the night award goes to our good buddy Justice, my friend of about 15 years. He knows jack squat about hockey, but he turned that game on. He did some work. He listened to me and Kenny, and even took notes on some of my best calls. What a friend.
What was your good call?
One of my good calls was, so obviously if you know Oswego hockey, Brett Fudger, I believe he's either a junior or a senior. He went to the penalty box.
Not our Fudge.
He went to the penalty box, and we were yelling for Fudger. And I just said, "The fudge is in the box and it's ready to be served." And looking at these notes, it's like I didn't realize I said this kind of stuff, but once I read through them, I was like, I can be a funny guy sometimes. So
Sometimes,
keyword. Possibly of the year goes out to Justice, my good buddy. So I appreciate that, and appreciate you guys for showing up. I know it wasn't for me, as Caitlin said, but to show up. We're there for Fudger. Yeah, we're there for Fudger. But see him in the penalty box. It was definitely a great day.
Minch, how did your first coaching experience go?
It was good. For varsity, it was more me reffing than coaching, and
you got a little suntan from it.
I did, yeah.
A little redneck, some might
say. And I got a little peak right here, but. I got a little fired up for Paulie's pick 6. I may or may not have run off the sideline, just quit my reffing and ran up and started yelling and screaming. I was excited, dude. I was fired up for the boys.
Yeah, John, how was your first hockey game at Oswego?
It was good. We definitely yelled for Fudger. They warned me he'd be in the penalty box, and that's pretty much where he lived. It was a good time. Yeah, it was fun.
John, I heard you have a little special shout out for someone that's watching right now.
Who?
Desmond.
Oh, Desmond. Desmond's Dylan's sister.
cooked me some banging chicken wing dip. I've been savoring it. I told Dylan.
Clap it up, clap it up.
I told Dylan I saved a little bit. Still, I've got a little left. I've been eating. Me and my cat Paps have been eating actually together.
Yeah, no. Desi's chicken wing dip. Her name is not Desmond. Her name is Desiree.
It is Desmond.
It's Desmond.
They all call her
It's
Desmond.
Desmond.
The chicken wing dip is like top tier. I've talked about it all the time. One of these days on this show, we're gonna do like a tier list of top 5 like favorite foods or whatever. Desi's chicken wing dip.
It's up there.
Easily up there.
Oh, yeah.
Easily up there. I had the boys come up over the summer just hang out for the weekend and stuff, and they got to experience Desi's chicken wing dip.
And Chris.
Yeah, I didn't come up this summer, nor did I get any of Desi's chicken wing dip. So
Paulie
that's
Kim,
that's
related
messed
to the
up on
chicken
the
wing dip.
Zelensky parts.
But guys, I mean, we got some cool things planned. We got Minch on the Street coming up, but you know, some things have changed. I have no hair no more, but oh boy is gonna stay the same. So John, if you want to read what's on that teleprompter there.
That's going to do it for our weekend recap. We'll be right back with Minch on the Street. You're watching. Oh boy!
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Dylan, are you mad?
Yeah, I'm mad.
You gotta say it back. Dylan, are you mad?
Yeah, I'm mad. Are you mad?
I'm mad. This is the angry episode. What is your least favorite building on campus?
Lanigan Hall, easily.
My least favorite building on campus is this building right here, Shinneman. This is where nightmares are created.
I actually like them all. I like them all for the most part.
There's no way you like Mahar Hall.
I don't have a class in Mahar, so like you're lucky. Cause it looks like it looks like the weirdest one.
What is your least favorite movie?
Eisenhower? What is that? Do you know what is that?
Oppenheimer?
Sorry, that one. Yeah.
Why?
I didn't like it. It seemed really boring.
What about Big Boom? You don't like the Big Boom?
No.
Cars 2, overrated.
Horrible take. Horrible take. Cars talk, they go vroom.
Cars 1 and Cars 3 are fine. Cars 1 and Cars 3 are fine. They did too much with the Tow Mater stuff. They did too much with the special agent stuff. It wasn't what I came to see.
I concur.
I really don't like Spider-Man.
What one? What one?
Which Spider-Man? Which actor?
Yeah, we're gonna 3 credit.
Tom Holland.
All right.
Security says it's clear to go up the stage.
Let's roll. So good? Least favorite show on WTOP?
I'm not saying any of that.
Least favorite show on WTOP-10?
I'm not doing this.
I only watch the news, unfortunately.
Oh, so that's definitely the least favorite. What is your least favorite show on WTOP?
Entertainment Breach.
Obviously. What's your favorite show on WTOP?
The all-woman overslept. Oh boy.
Yeah, how many times can we beg to be like part of the show?
One more.
How many times?
All right. What's your least favorite movie?
What's your least favorite movie, Emily?
Gotta be like Atlantis. Like it just wasn't that good to me.
I don't like, I've never watched it, but I don't like Avatar because I don't like the weird, like they kind of look weird and they kind of disturb me a bit.
Ice Age. Ice Age.
Wait, no, you're wrong.
Understand like Ice Age.
Wait, you're wrong, actually. Wait, you don't like Ice Age?
Yeah.
That's...
Okay.
Okay, ready? Oh boy!
Your least favorite character from Cars 3?
That's such a weird question to ask.
Least favorite Seahawks fan?
This is walking backwards with Kenny. Today's my birthday. I'm trying not to fall and break my arm on my 20th birthday, which makes me want to look the other way. Do you think I should be walking backwards? That sounds like a no.
How many grapes do you think I could fit in my mouth right now?
304. Welcome into the elevator with Minch, who's on the street. Well, actually, Minch is on plastic or... Hey, you're a tech kid. What surface is this?
Floor.
You're supposed to be securing. Yeah, you're not securing. You're standing in the...
All right, Dan Hall.
Favorite building on campus? Probably Rich Hall.
You want a bite?
How about from the other one?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'll can I get some sauce? Thank you.
Favorite parking lot on campus? Does this guy look like the president of a frat?
More like flag football.
What's your least favorite TV show?
This one.
All right, buddy.
It's freaking Squidward.
What is your least favorite vehicle of all time, and why is it a 1989 Ford F-150?
Because that greasy rust bucket.
And he parks it horribly.
Parks it terribly.
Sounds personal, John.
85 Ford Bronco.
Really hating on everyone over here.
Your least favorite vehicle of all time?
1989 Ford F-150.
Perfect, thank you. What's your least favorite of your Fords?
None of them.
I want snack. I get snack. All right, live vote back home.
Watch my strategy. No, just cut that. Just cut that and make it like. Can we edit that in post where it like
Cutted it to like a vending machine, like shattering.
And then I just like steal all the snap.
All right, guys, it's all for Bitch on the Street. Unfortunately, Dylan was with us the whole time, but we'll see you out on boy.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10
recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin.
got some music.
Something's going
Welcome
on.
back to Oh Boy. Before we get into anything else, I gotta shout some people out. 92 Sheldon Ave.
Yup.
All the boys watching, the whole tech department pretty much. We
Thank
appreciate
you.
you guys. We love you.
Dan Hall tuned in.
Oh yeah.
Dan
Shout out
Hall-
Tech
Dan Hall
Department.
is probably our #1 fan.
Oh,
But
yeah.
anyway, today we're gonna do our first official segment of Bystanders to Pros.
Now, like we said last time for this segment, Oh Boy's only producer, Riley Jones, finds someone that none of us have met before, and we have them on the show to hopefully make a new bro.
Everyone give a warm welcome to Joe Sideman.
Yeah! Come on in. There he is. Oh yeah, we gotta take it out from under. Hold on, I'll say Minch's line here.
Oh yeah.
So Joe, why don't
Mike.
you tell us a little bit about yourself? Like, who are you? Like,
So I am a
speaking
freshman.
to the mic, pal.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
So I'm a freshman here at SUNY Oswego. I am a big sports fan, big Yankee fan, Giants fan, as you can tell from the jersey. A big Rangers fan as well. I love sports. I love traveling
What
as
about
well.
the Buffalo Bills?
Buffalo Bills, they're mid.
Great take.
That was a great take.
Good take.
All right, well, I'm not gonna be friends with this guy.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I will be.
Get him off the show.
Megan will be.
That this guy is a Yankee fan.
That's
They're going to
true.
the World Series. How we feeling about that, Joe?
I feel good. You know, if Aaron Judge can start hitting, I think we got it in the bag.
Yep.
Aaron
Boo
Judge.
Joe.
No,
Boo Joe.
no, Joe.
So anyway,
Broadway Joe.
before Joe, I would have liked to try to get to know you and stuff like that. But you say you like other sports, and it can't be football because no one would put themselves through watching the Giants week in and week out. So yeah, what are sports you like? You like I don't know.
So
water polo?
I'm a larger New York Rangers fan than Chris DeLuca. I just want to make that clear.
Who are the
Yeah, I'm
Rangers?
a big New York Rangers fan.
what is a Ranger?
Watch
Yeah, what
every
is
game.
The Rangers.
I don't know what a Ranger is. I couldn't
Park
tell you.
Ranger?
Maybe, maybe.
Oh, Chris told you were wrong. So you're wrong.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Okay.
But yeah,
That's for
Yeah,
Minch,
that's-
because Minch
that's-
is
that's
dangerous
Luca.
when he comes out. So,
yeah. No, I'm a big Rangers fan, big Knicks fan. High expectations there.
Bad loss last night.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Exactly. It's one
So-
game though.
you said you were a traveler.
I
Have
am.
you ever gone to Iceland?
I haven't been to Iceland. I haven't been outside of North America, but I've been to like Alaska and Hawaii. So
Yeah.
So not Botswana.
not Botswana. I wish I've been to Botswana, but
I heard it's a cool place.
I did
I'm going
too.
to Turks and Caicos.
Turks and Caicos. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool as well.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Nope.
How's Hawaii?
Hawaii? Hawaii, it's very Hawaiian. It's very Hawaiian.
I need more information than that.
I got you.
The food?
The
Oh,
food?
John's got something to say. You can stop
Speaking of
talking now.
Hawaii, how do you feel about Hawaiian pizza?
Hawaiian pizza, it's a no-go for me.
Okay. Well, grab the mic.
Dude.
Keep talking about just other
Bad
Hawaiian
take.
food and stuff like
Extremely bad take.
Yeah, Hawaii just, it's very nice. A lot of islands, a lot of different people, culture. It's a great experience.
that. Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else. It was a while ago.
Where else did
so-
you say you go?
Alaska.
That's got to be
Alaska.
cold.
Very cold, very
Yeah.
cold.
What were you doing there? Like polar bear hunting?
I wish it was 75 degrees when I was there. So
Then you
Holy
didn't go to
crow.
Alaska.
yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't see any polar bears either. So
Well, then what were? How about I don't know. What else is it? Penguins?
I wish I saw penguins. No penguins there either.
Dude, it's so hot in here right now. Look how red my face
I
is.
agree. I agree.
So like not even like what did you see? What did you do in Alaska? Like that's such a
Saw some
interesting-
icebergs.
But it was 75. Shouldn't they melt?
I thought the same thing.
Okay,
They were really
well,
nice.
I wish
we're on
it
the
felt
same
like
page with
Alaska
that.
right now.
Yeah.
Sears out here just trying to give us some music. Do you like our music?
I do like your
Sears
music.
What
I
kind of
do.
music do you
Yeah,
listen
what-
to?
what's your
Do
favorite-
you listen
What
to
kind of
Billy Joel?
music? I do listen
How about
to Billy
Hank
Joel.
Williams?
Do you
Jr.?
listen to Hank Jr.?
How about Hank Williams Jr.?
Never heard of him.
Oh,
Oh,
Never
tough.
well, we tried to make him our bro.
He's my bro.
Yeah?
Billy Joel.
All right, Billy Joel's pretty cool.
Only doesn't count.
I count because I shaved earlier today.
Yeah,
and
Pauly
everything I
counts.
say counts. Dude,
We're gonna be friends.
We're bros.
Yeah, we're
dude.
bros. Exactly.
Did we just become best friends?
Maybe.
you know what movie that's from? That will solidify.
Oh!
All right,
get off the So, Riley, where'd you find this guy?
He's a reporter, actually.
Oh, so you do news.
I do?
You like
Oh, yeah, I
news?
do.
You like news?
Depends on the day.
What does that mean?
Depends on what I'm covering.
Well, what do you like to cover?
Happy events.
Happy events? That's
Yeah.
good. News isn't
Yeah.
happy, though, so.
I know.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're done talking. Go ahead, Minch.
Well, this has been Bystanders Bros. We'll see you after the break with a new game John's mom came up with. What bought us.
All right, we'll see you after the break. Take it.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to Oh Boy. First, we got a little girlfriend review.
We've got
see
some
what they
girlfriend
think about the
reviews.
show so far.
Who wants to start?
I'll give her. Megan, from Megan, quote, I'd also like you to know that I'm watching this instead of going to bed on time. That's better than last week. I'll give you that. She also said, what? That was a positive comment. Yeah. She also said, nice haircut, Polly. Dylan also looks like he got a haircut, too.
Thanks, Megan.
So,
no hair.
haircuts are noticed.
That's good. All right, go ahead. What about Ella?
All right. She wishes I wore sunscreen this weekend because of the
red neck.
She's worried about you.
It's in his veins.
She thinks that somehow I'm biased. No idea what she means by that. Overall, she also thinks Minch on the Street is the greatest segment to ever exist in the history of WTOP.
You could just do a whole episode of Minch on the Street, and it would still be better than entertainment.
Per chance. It'd be much better than entertainment.
So, anyway, so the other week, John's mom was so kind enough to bring us up a few games. We'll get into that in a second. She brought us up some cookies. So, special shout out to John's mom. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the cookies. Thank you for Paul's gift card.
Yes, my gift card.
Coming up and surprising us. It was a lot of fun.
It was a good time.
Joe's still here. So anyway, we're going to give this game its first run through on live air. Paulie.
So, first of all, I would like to thank John's mom and dad, who I know their names because Dylan doesn't really care to notice. But
Rich and
to Lori and Rich, I
Lori.
appreciate it.
Oh, how could I forget Lori?
Me and John got stuck in North Syracuse, and I kept John company because I really had to. And they got me a $50 Olive Garden gift card. So I appreciate it more than you guys know. The cookies were banging. Oh, yeah. I appreciate it. All right, let's get into time together, because who doesn't love time together? John knows
Joe,
what
you
I'm talking
excited?
about.
I am. Okay.
Joe's excited.
So, questions. All right, we'll get into it with this. What would you wear if all humans were blind? Nothing. Probably, maybe like.
All right, next one.
Is that the most comfortable thing?
Next one. Pajama pants all the time. Yeah, Joe, if you want, I guess you can join us on the couch.
Yeah, join us, Joe.
How about
because
no one else
push that
out.
out of here. All right, go ahead, Paulie.
No one else?
No. Pajama pants. Continue.
I'd say like a referee costume for myself, actually.
Yep.
Oh, this is good. Now we can try. All right. What do you think everyone should do or try at least once in life?
Frog legs.
Oh boy.
Frog legs?
Yes.
Wild take.
Really
I haven't.
It's really. You've never had frog legs?
No.
What? All right.
I'm not bougie like that.
I would say you should try.
Bougie is not
I
the
eat
word
hamburger helper and mac and cheese. That's about it. And those
say-
are the same thing.
I would say you should try to get a pick six on the D line at Oswego Flag Football Club.
You should try to watch weekly.
I was gonna say that. All right. Does anyone else get Joe?
Joe.
What do you think some people should try?
Joe?
I couldn't tell you.
Not being a Giants fan.
All righty. Next.
I know one.
What do you got?
I would say have a job before the age of 20, unlike my one friend Harrison.
Oh boy.
Beef now. All right, anyway.
Stray bullets for Harrison.
He's making me mad.
What would a typical day look like for you if you were a billionaire?
Literally nothing but spending my money.
It would kind of look like this.
Yeah, we would have.
I
This would
have
actually be
one
on
day as a
national
billionaire.
TV.
Who's
ABC.
calling me? Adam Plana.
All right, guys. Why don't you leave us alone? But anyway, next
Your
question.
entire tech ed department.
Do you want us to
I would
run the
want
show?
to. I would buy like a bowling alley and just go bowling like all the time.
I would have one day
I'm
as
getting
a
a phone
billionaire.
call now. I wonder who it is.
The fastest
No
car.
caller ID.
I'm not getting
Hang
any
up on
phone
that.
calls. All right. What? What is your
17
favorite
missed calls.
place on Earth?
Favorite place on Earth?
Right here.
Right
Oh,
here.
all right, Joe, you got it back, Joe.
Banging answer.
Back
Back to being a
Joe.
bro. Back to being a bro.
Ken's calling me again.
No, it's fine. Just ignore him. My favorite place
Sorry,
on
Adam.
Earth is. I don't know. That's actually really.
All right.
My
I mean,
bad.
from the amount
My
you
bad.
talk about
A lot of
Buffalo,
don't
it's
knows.
gotta
Yeah,
be
yeah,
Buffalo.
Buffalo, New York.
No, this guy.
It's
Yeah,
cool.
Buffalo.
That's cool. And I'm getting another call too. I wonder who this one
Yeah,
is.
what is
no
going
caller
on?
ID.
What is happening?
Not
here?
answering that. Continue.
If you were a tree, where would you want to be planted? Now, I had this very good conversation with my buddy Sean earlier today, and I buried my old frog, my pet frog, underneath a tree.
frog?
So I would then be into.
Would you want to? Would that make you want to try frog leg?
A third.
Guys.
What is this, Kenny?
Maybe.
Kenny.
This is not as creative as last week.
No.
What is this, Kenny?
And Brummer.
I'm confused on why. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do it to Joe.
No, thank you.
No idea.
Give it to Joe. Give him the outfit. Wow. This is.
Oh, Mitch, you look better than you usually do.
Another phone call. Still no caller ID. It's definitely Adam. You look great.
You look better than you usually do,
Nice,
man.
nice little surprise there.
I mean, I think that's
Oh
it for.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
you look great.
Yeah. Yeah. Great job, guys.
You look like
Go back in your cell.
All right, well, back to the control room. We got a minute left in the
Jimmy
show. We gotta
Neutron.
get this out of here.
Oh boy.
All right.
I think that is it for
What
time
a chaotic
together.
show.
I think
Shout out John's mom, Lori. We love the game.
Thank you.
I got a couple people to shout out. Shout
Yeah.
out John's parents. Shout out my parents. Shout out my nephew, whose name is Xavion, but we call him Schmoody, for being Knuckles the Echidna from Sonic for Halloween. And finally, shout out Method Man and Tanya Harding.
Joe.
I don't know what half of
Joe,
that
anyone to shout out? Oh, and how about you, Joe?
It's a good question.
I'm not Joe.
Shout out Riley Jones.
All right, Joe, that's fine. Anyway,
Doesn't deserve one.
John, anyone to shout out?
Just my favorite beverage. I'm not gonna say what it is,
Milk.
but shout out milk. Shout out milk and chocolate milk and the cows that create it.
Yep. John.
Shout out girlfriend, roommates, tech department. Even though you won't stop calling me.
Yep. Shout out the tech department. Shout out Dan Hall
Seen stars
specifically.
from the
But hey,
Amazon.
anyway, we'll catch you here next Wednesday at 10:30. This was the second episode of Oh Boy. We really hope you guys loved it. And oh boy!